Well, Grant, we've got a treat tonight. These are two of the best offenses in the league.
Yeah, B.A., you know, one thing they have in common, they make smart decisions with the ball. And, of course, they know how and when to attack. I think we'll get some high IQ hoops here tonight.
So the opening lineup for the Timberwolves. McDaniels at the 3 with Randall at the 4. DiVincenzo and Edwards are the backcourt. And it's Gobert in at the 5, down low. Towns, that's good.
Length, size, touch. That's how Towns just dominates you inside.
Bridges against Edwards. To the middle. Here's Gobert. And the layup is good off the glass. And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for New York. Last time they came together was in Minneapolis, where they fell to the Timberwolves.
And in their last game against this club, turnovers really were a problem for them.
Yeah, sloppy play sabotaged them. I mean, they'll have to be much more focused this time around.
McDaniels passes to DiVincenzo. Here's Randall. And he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
Randall's a bruiser now. The willingness to be physical inside, a big part of Randall's game.
Clark, when you look at the evolution of Julius Randle, talk about his playmaking.
Yeah, he's worked on trying to see things as they develop a little more, and I imagine he's done a lot of film study. I could only attribute some of his improvement to that. He's looking for others intentionally and aggressively, so I think that's part of why his teammates enjoy playing with him. They know he's making the effort to distribute the basketball.
Anunoby passes to Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
The 7-footer Towns using his size to perfection down low.
For Minnesota, they've gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Back to Daniels. Edwards against Bridges. Outside for Randall. Nails it from beyond the arc. Randall's got 5 now.
Well, Randall was lined up and ready to go. The moment the ball hit his fingers, he got it into his shot motion.
Pass to Towns. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. The kick out to Brunson. Now Bridges. 4 on the clock. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Earlier, I spoke with Mike Brown. Coach and I talked about the difficulties playing against Anthony Edwards. He said, quote, usually you worry about his offense, but he's shown the last few years that he's a lockdown defender when he wants to be. That's something that we'll need to factor into our game plan. Ant's defense is now a concern for coaches as well. Back to you.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Now here's Randall. That's his 3rd basket in 5 shots. Solid work.
You cannot shoot the ball much better than he is right now.
Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
New York, no good that time either. The Timberwolves lead by 5. Here's McDaniels. That one falls. He's now 1 for 3. And it's the Knicks with the ball. Bridges outside. Back to Brunson. Shot to stop the run. And he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
Tough as they come. Sometimes it looks like Brunson prefers finishing through contact.
And Chris Finch wants a timeout. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys. Maybe alter some of the game plan. For the Knicks, Robinson, he's checked in for Towns. Clarkson comes in for Hart, and it's McBride in for Brunson. Here's Conley. Pass to Reed. The 3 is up. It's hauled in by Robinson.
He was wide open. That miss clearly on him.
Clarkson passes to McBride. 1:21 left to play in the first quarter. 6 to shoot. Here's Clarkson. Reed with the rebound.
Grab that one. However, so far they're getting a little out-hustled on the boards.
And because it's still early, I wouldn't read too much into it. There's still a lot of game left.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
Screen by Robinson. Anunoby passes to Clarkson. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
You got to bring more fire than that to stop Clarkson. He's a pro at fending off tight defense.
Now here's Conley. McBride covers. And the basket by Clark.
Got to fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Now here's Bridges. He's coming off a 10-point game against Portland. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. 20 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Now Conley. He's scoreless. Pass to Miller. Fires for three. No luck on that one. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. Defense is setting the tone. Time for a quick break. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. All right, let's quickly break down the game, what we've seen so far from the Timberwolves, guys.
Well, it looks like hitting the boards hard was an emphasis of their attack. They knew how valuable it was to do so.
Yeah, and you know, when a team establishes an edge on the glass early, it really sets things up for the rest of the game.
On the court for Minnesota, Randall at power forward with Reed at center. Mike Conley out there with Dillingham, and it's Clark in at the small forward position. All right, guys, we're lucky to have Shams Charania joining us now. Our 2K insider calling in with a story. What do you got, Shams?
Well, the Timberwolves this summer signing extensions to keep their elite front court intact. In bringing back Julius Randle and Naz Reid, they maintain a team strength, one that seems more necessary than ever in the loaded West, guys.
Making the commitment. Okay, thanks for the report, Shams. Knicks trail by 10. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
You know, the defense was there, but Clarkson fearless inside.
And so it's Conley who brings up the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. They come into this one having outplayed the Thunder in their last game.
And in that game, they owned the glass. Most of the second chance opportunities went to them.
Plenty of heart and hustle in that regard. I mean, they made sure to hit the glass hard and often.
The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. Dillingham, no good. New York has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. The Timberwolves have elite shot creation, but it's finding that balance. Anthony Edwards said, "I'm wired to score the ball. I'm going to showcase my game, so it's hard to find that balance of when to pass and when to keep it and try to get going. Sometimes I feel like the right play is me." Back to you guys.
Fills it up with the best. Okay, Allie, good stuff. And so Mike Brown decides to call a timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. And some changes here for New York. OG Anunoby's checked in for Shamet. Mikal Bridges comes in for Clarkson. And it's Jalen Brunson in for McBride. Anthony Edwards is checked in for the Timberwolves. Here's Brunson. A 26-point game for him in the win against Portland.
And he did his part from the line. Drew fouls and made them count.
for three. Pass to Bridges. Right side, Brunson. And the Knicks miss again. The Timberwolves lead by 10. Well, it's no surprise Edwards has a football background, Clark. Just look at him.
Yeah, he is well put together, B.A. No question he could handle himself on the gridiron. You know, early on, he thought that would be his path. He's mentioned playing it professionally someday. How about that? I don't think it's a great idea, but interesting that he would even broach it. But if anybody could pull it off, he might be the guy.
Out left to the wing. Randall against Towns. Randall, the pass to Conley. Reed, a screen on Bridges. For three, Randall knocks down the triple. Randall's got 10 points in the game.
Adds to their lead. They've been able to rely on him all night.
Brunson passes to Towns. Karl Anthony Towns doing his thing inside.
Towns attacks the basket with such a ferocity and never give up attitude. I love that about him, guys.
Randall finds Reed. Outside Conley. Here's Randall. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Randall's got 5 points now this quarter.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
Anunoby for three. Oh, my. Came close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
You know, OG Anunoby is one of the most physical and intimidating defenders in the league, but he is also, I think, underrated as a 3-level scoring threat.
No good on the free throw. Wherever OG Anunoby goes, his teams win a lot of games, Clark.
Yeah, you think about his second season. I mean, B.A., part of the 2019 Raptors title squad was Anunoby. I mean, his defense is superb, and it affects winning in a big-time way.
New York making a switch here. Hart's checked in. He's off on the second. Well, few descriptions more glowing than saying a player is clutch. What, in your opinion, Grant, enables a player to be that way?
You know, B.A., it's about confidence and command. When you're able to process and execute under the pressure, both internal and external, that's when you have a chance to be clutch.
It's hard to find a more impactful player in a complementary role than OG Anunoby.
Yeah, you're speaking facts right there. He's a switchable defender. Offensively, he's at his best spotting up, and he can attack in transition effectively. I mean, I think he's the kind of player that not only does every team want, he's the kind of guy that every team needs. Edwards loves those long-range bombs. He's a confident shooter.
Pass to Hart. Bridges outside. Three-pointer. Sinks the tray. Bridges has gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Edwards looking it over. Reed, a screen on Bridges. And he hits it and gets hacked. A 3-point chance here if he can convert.
Anthony Edwards plays with a lot of strength, boy. That allows him to power right through contact.
All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Minnesota.
Well, in today's NBA, the three-point shot is so valuable. They realize this, and that's why they're continuing to drain as many as they can.
And, you know, in no time at all, they've also started finding points inside, already taking apart that interior defense.
And the free throw, no good. The #1 overall pick in 2020. Grant, you think Anthony Edwards has a shot to become the best American-born player in the NBA?
You know, I think his aspiration is higher than that, B.A. He's thinking MVP, face of the league. And if you ask me, he has the talent to do it.
Pass to Reed. Gobert inside, working on Robinson. For 3, DiVincenzo. And it's New York with a rebound. Coming off a win against the Blazers.
It really was the strength of their D helping them to force a lot of mistakes.
Yeah, and causing a lot of turnovers, as you well know, means cashing in on those opportunities which really can put a team in a bad way in a hurry.
And their offense seems to be coming around. Now they're shooting upwards of 50% from the field.
And, you know, that's a really good sign. They stumbled out of the gate, but they're starting to look a little better now and regaining some ground.
Out to the wing. Reed for three. Yes, and it's Edwards picking up the assist. Reed's got his first 3 points of the game. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves ending the quarter up 10. Great shot selection right now, keeping the game simple and getting high percentage looks. And don't go far. We'll be right back.
And guys, allow me to digress. Anybody care to explain what I saw in the catering area a few minutes ago?
No.
And let's move on now to that first half. Obviously, a lot of work to do for the Knicks.
Well,
And that is going to do.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. Julius Randle has been sensational.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
They've got Karl Anthony Towns. Mikal Bridges is out there with Jalen Brunson. And it's Josh Hart. And it's Anunoby in at small forward. That's the group starting the second half for Mike Brown. Pass to Randle. Randle draws the double. Edwards for three. Here's Gobert. Out to DiVincenzo. Hard against Randle. Goes back up. The putback. Great positioning on the putback. Randle's got 14.
They've had a slight leg up on the boards and a big leg up on the scoreboard.
Well, you take a look at all of the stats, the team stats, that is, and that's one of the many areas that they've had the advantage. And as a result, they've got a big lead.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, guys. Anthony Edwards is truly a superstar on the rise. He said, quote, "People forget how young I am. I'm not even touching my prime yet. I'm just trying to get more efficient as every year goes by." Guys?
A star on the rise. Allie, thanks for the report. Sinks it from distance.
For Randle, another bucket. He continues to expand his offensive game.
And since the turn of the century, die-hard Knicks fans had dealt with some lean years, Grant, until recently.
No doubt, BA, and they're happy to see meaningful games. The arrival of Jalen Brunson just changed things, and they've gone all in to surround him with talent.
And let's check out a breakdown looking at some stats for Anthony Edwards. Right around a minute and a half played in the third quarter. Bridges passes to Hart. Now Brunson. Randle pulls down the board. Randle's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Shot is up. And it's New York with a rebound. Towns has got 4 rebounds now. Hart goes in. Pass to Brunson.
And a chance for everyone to get some shots up. Find the touch. Find the range. Find themselves. We're almost... It's time for the NBA. Live on 2K Sports. Kevin Harlan here alongside Doris Burke, Greg Anthony, and our reporter, Allie LaForce. So the New York starting five, they've got OG Anunoby, Jalen Brunson out there with Bridges. Then it's Josh Hart, and it's Towns in at the 5 spot. Pass to Nembhard. 5 on the clock. That one doesn't drop. Some solid defense from Hart. And so it's Hart who brings up the ball for the Knicks. And joining us now by phone is insider Shams Charania with some news. Shams, give it to us.
Thanks, guys. Well, head coach Mike Brown taking over this season for New York. He's well aware of the pressure to win a championship with the Knicks fresh off an Eastern Conference Finals run. But he said this is the kind of pressure you want as a coach, having a chance to win big. And he's excited for the challenge.
You know, you got to respect that mindset. Thank you very much for the report there, Shams. Most appreciated. And it's Brunson missing.
Most defenses want to protect the paint first. Great job there.
Some nice passing here by Indiana. And a wide open look for Siakam. Drains the three-pointer. Siakam's got 5 points so far.
Boy, how far has the shot, the perimeter game of Siakam come? His rookie year, he made 1 3 all season. Remember that. You know, being that wide open sometimes leads to a miss, but that fadeaway was money.
Outside Mathurin. Kicks it out to Siakam. And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
Well, you can see he is not shy from range, and Pascal Siakam continues to work on his consistency.
And at the top of the key, Towns. Brunson against Nembhard. Brunson, no good.
Boy, he won't miss many of those, but it certainly happens and did there.
Siakam passes to Huff. The shot's good on the assist by Siakam.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Back to Brunson. Pass to Towns. At the elbow, Brunson. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation. What an asset to a team when you've got big men who can knock down free throws. Look here at the top centers and power forwards in terms of free throw percentage this season. Karl Anthony Towns, 4th.
Now that is a very confident group of players at the free throw line. We haven't seen them struggle there as some of their brothers in the big man fraternity have.
Not at all. They've got the kind of ability at the line that would be exceptional at any position. You can't defend them as physically as you would some other big men because of just how reliable they are up there.
And Brunson gets it to go. Now that we have over half of this season completed, Greg, what are you most interested in seeing moving forward?
I'm looking at which teams are going to make that playoff push, right? And which teams are content with slipping into the lottery. A lot will be determined over the next few weeks.
And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
Hey, OG Anunoby is so disruptive. He's led the league in steals, and he said, I want to be the defensive player of the year. I've always thought I was the best defender in the league. I'm athletic enough, strong enough, and smart enough to defend every single position. Back to you.
Very confident. Thanks so much for the report, Allie. Outside, Towns. There's 1:59 left to play in the first quarter. On the wing, Bridges. Here's Anunoby. Drops in the tray.
OG Anunoby increasingly dangerous with his jumper. Nice catch and shoot opportunity there.
Siakam left side. Over Hart. Siakam, that's good. Siakam's got 12 points in the game.
Boy, has he put his foot on the pedal here this quarter. He's doing a terrific job in terms of leading their offense.
And so Mike Brown calls a timeout. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. And some changes here for the Pacers. Jarris Walker comes in for Aaron Nesmith. And it's T.J. McConnell in for Andrew Nembhard. So for the Knicks, .119 left here in the opening quarter. Clarkson for three. Cans it from downtown.
Yeah, to me, it's always a great sign when the three ball is falling for Jordan Clarkson.
Outside, Walker. Yabusele against Siakam. A step-back shot here. Another miss by Siakam. The Knicks have gone 5 of 8 from the field, shooting over 62%. Clarkson, and it is flushed down with a nice jam.
Clarkson leaving no doubt with that finish, folks.
McConnell passes to Huff. Some nice passing here by Indiana. And it's Mathurin missing. Knicks have gone 6 of 9, shooting it well. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. Shamet finds McBride. Robinson a screen on McConnell. They get it back. Pass to McBride. Here's the three. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Here's McConnell. He has yet to score. Now Siakam. Shoots over Yavusik. And it's in. Oh, wow. He nails the buzzer beater.
And give him credit. Good awareness of the time remaining.
And to me, the way you end quarters impacts how you end the game. It can go a long way between a W or an L.
And a high-scoring first quarter. Both teams really filling it up. Knicks lead by 1. And the second quarter will get underway just after this short break. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Knicks.
Absolutely dialed in from beyond the arc so far in this one. The defense is surrendering the long-range shot here early on.
And their assist total also impressive early, creating with the pass and playing for teammates.
Shepard out there with T.J. McConnell. Then there's Jarris Walker. And there's Jackson. And it's Furphy in at the small forward position. That's the Pacers 5.
When you can get off the floor like that, that wipes away any height advantage.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
And from the line, he's knocking it down about 71% of the time, and that's a percentage that needs to go up.
And that one misses. Doris, you were a great ball handler in your day. So with that in mind, do you think players are carrying the ball too much now?
Kev, this is such a hot topic. Carrying the basketball is when the ball ends up directly on the palm. The closest we get to that is what we call the hang dribble from players. They're trying to extend the possession so that they can read the defense. To me, that's the only point of concern.
Here in the second quarter with a little over a minute gone. Fires it up. Walker with the rebound. Pacers trail by 4. Pass to McConnell. Here's Shepard. He's covered by Shamet. 6 to shoot. McConnell passes to Shepard. That's good, and it's McConnell with the assist.
McConnell is always navigating the floor and seeing where are my open teammates.
And so Mike Brown calls a timeout. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. And they say in today's game, Doris, no lead is safe, and that's especially true when you're playing the Pacers.
The comeback kings we saw in last year's playoffs, Kevin. They conjured up some of the most remarkable turnarounds in NBA history and the most unprecedented run of game-winning shots we've ever seen.
Both teams will make substitutions. And here is our 2K leaderboard with the list of the NBA's toughest defensive teams over the course of the last 10 games. Number 1, the Knicks.
Well, I just love the tenacity on the defensive end. They have been in lockdown mode.
Here's Brunson. Last game, 26 points. Towns for 3. Offensive rebound, and Robinson throws it down.
Long arms, tremendous athleticism, and pursuit of the basketball. Mitchell Robinson working the glass right now.
Jackson passes to Nembhard. And Jackson throws it down hard.
Well, you cannot put it in a much better spot than that. Wow.
Here's Brunson, averaging around 27.5 points a game, one of the best in the league. Bridges kicks to Brunson. Anunoby outside. McConnell against Brunson. Up again. Great positioning on the putback.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
Pass to Nesmith. Siakam outside. Nembhard for 3. The shot's good on the assist by Siakam. Nembhard's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Here's Anunoby. Outside, Towns. From 10 feet out, Siakam pulls it in. And so Siakam will bring it up for the Pacers. This game coming on the heels of their win against Chicago.
Well, it's easy to score when you're facing very little resistance. That's why their offense looks so good in that one.
Well, give them some credit for taking advantage of a weak defense and capitalizing on every mistake.
Brunson with a clean look. No good on the 3.
I'm not sure he expected to be that wide open and yet somehow comes away empty.
When it comes to underappreciated players, Doris, in the league, Pascal Siakam comes to mind.
You know, Kev, underrated is a word you have to be careful with because these guys are all NBA players. But Pascal Siakam is always available. He's a two-way force. He can score in many kinds of systems, and he is going to absorb an elite defensive assignment. This guy is so good.
And so the timeout here taken by Rick Carlisle. He's ready to talk things through with them. They faced off right here last time they met, but the home club just couldn't pull out the win.
Yeah, I mean, every time out, it's a learning experience to some degree, but that's not what they were looking for.
Yeah, I mean, listen, it hurts a little more when you play well and fail to close out a game. That was one they should have won.
Some changes for Indiana. Buffs checked in, and it's Benedict Mathurin in for T.J. McConnell. Josh Hart, he's checked in for the Knicks. .144 left in the second quarter. Pass to Neesmith. Now Siakam. Defended by Hart. 5 to shoot. And the shot goes in from Siakam. Siakam's got 16 points.
That's why they call him Spicy P, cooking up a mid-range J. Go ahead, Pascal.
And the Knicks, Doris, making some aggressive moves in recent years, loading up for a title run, and they came close.
And Kevin, this after years of patience and methodical building. You give away 5 first-round picks for Mikal Bridges, and of course you give away Julius Randle and Dante DiVincenzo to get Karl Anthony Towns. They haven't quite reached the summit. Will they?
For 3, Bridges. It's rebounded by Neesmith.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Down low and stolen by Hart. And now the fast break. Bridges with the ball. Trying to find Brunson. Gets it to him. No good there off the double clutch.
How about this? He cannot find his rhythm in this period. This has been tough sledding.
Neesmith, the pass to Siakam. Here's Mathurin. Nimhard sets the pick for Mathurin. And a miss there on the triple. Anunoby in the corner. Hart kicks to Brunson. Shoots over Nimhard. What a play! Simply drains it in at the buzzer.
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock. Nice job.
Well, finishing quarter strong. Every coach preaches it. Nice work.
So the clock runs out with the score tied going into halftime. And Allie LaForce has got something now for us from the floor. Allie, take it away.
I'm here with Coach Rick Carlisle. And Coach, I heard you talking to your team about closing out on shooters. What were the breakdowns that stood out to you in the first half?
Well, a couple of times there was an offensive rebound and we just got to spray out and find shooters. That's one way that a lot of teams in the league are getting threes now. We just got to do a better job of finding those guys.
It's hard to be perfect. Thanks, Coach.
Allie, thank you for that interview. And now we're at halftime. And we'll be back to bring you more basketball after this.
Hello there, everybody. It's halftime, and right now the Indiana Pacers are in the midst of a good battle.
Well, they're not settling for long jumpers. They're getting the ball into the paint, and you know I love that.
Yeah, we know.
Yeah, you know what? I played with Akeem, too. I liked it.
All right, guys, let's swing it over and see what the fans have been posting. Here's an interesting one from No Foolin' Julian. What's another sport you think you could have gone pro in?
Football, I would have been a tight end. Maybe block some field goals. Do whatever it takes.
I think I could have did soccer, Ernie. Dribbling's dribbling, right?
I guess some people might say that yet, but either way, I'd pay good money to see both of you in those endeavors. And that'll do it for halftime. We send you back to Kevin Harlan, who has the second half call.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You look at Pascal Siakam in this game, he's been everywhere.
And you know he's going to put up points every time out, but boy, he made it look so easy in that first half.
And let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
Here's Brunson. Setting the floor for the Knicks. They've got Karl Anthony Towns. OG Anunoby is out there with Josh Hart. Then it's Jalen Brunson. And it's Bridges in at the shooting guard.
Yeah, we talk about having a high shot IQ. Jalen Brunson just 4 shots. You want to concede the mid-range jumper? He's more than content to take it.
Huff passes to Siakam. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Nembhard. No good from outside. And so Anunoby will bring it up for the New York Knicks. The lead is 2. The offensive skill set for Karl Anthony Towns, Greg is a 7-footer, is very special, to say the least.
The outstanding shooting, the post play, and he's worked on his defense. He may never be elite at that end, but he ignites an offense.
Mathurin with a screen for Siakam. Pass to Huff. Some nice passing here by Indiana. Mathurin passes to Nembhard. That 3 off the mark. New York's gone to the three-pointer 11 times tonight and nailed 5 of them. Now Hart for the 3. They get the rebound. There's the triple. And another shot. And Towns with the lay-in good. And now a 4-point Knicks lead.
This guy has been a key to their success tonight. He's been selective and efficient.
On the wing, Mathurin. There's the pick. Shoots over Anunoby. And it's Mathurin missing.
Boy, defense has to feel fortunate there. That's one he normally knocks down.
And Anunoby gets it to go on the assist by Hart. Hart's got his 4th assist in this one. Indiana's gone 0 of 2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Back to Nembhard. Mathurin passes to Nembhard. For 3, Siakam. Knicks with the rebound.
Boy, yet another missed opportunity here. Whatever they talked about at halftime, it's not working.
Brunson surveying the D. Brunson stays agile and finds his opening inside.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Well, if you continue to execute at both ends, you can build on this lead.
Here's Huff. Good, nice job down low. Huff's got his 2nd basket. The Knicks leading by 6. Pass to Brunson. Shoots over Nembhard. Off the left rim and out. The Pacers have gone only 1 of 5 from the field since halftime. A very slow start offensively. And one of the many challenges for a small market team like the Pacers, Greg, going up against that luxury tax.
And they've avoided carrying a payroll that would incur the tax. But right when they said they were planning to do just that, the Bucks stunned everyone with the maneuver to secure Pacers center Miles Turner and perhaps let him off the hook.
Out to Bridges. Clock at 6. New York needs to get off a shot. Anunoby, no good. Pacers trail by 3. Over in the corner, Mathurin. Pass to Nembhard. And here is Siakam. Defended by Hart. Now Brunson trying to find Towns. Gets it to him. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. And now that's 11 points for Karl Anthony Towns. The Pacers have gone 2 of 6 from the field here in the 3rd. And so the timeout here taken by Rick Carlisle. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. So New York ends up going with the new group. And a quick look at some of the numbers for Jarris Walker. We've got 1:28 left to play in the third. McConnell passes to Shepard. Here's Walker, and finished off by Walker.
When Jarris Walker stuffs it, we feel those pucks over here.
And now let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thank you, guys. The Pacers are all about winning, and Coach Rick Carlisle said, our young players are having to earn their way. They're not being given anything. It's the only way to do things, in my opinion. If you want to build championship habits, you got to do it on a merit-based, accountability type of basis. Guys?
Okay, Allie, we thank you for the report.
An opportunistic scorer, T.J. McConnell ready in the catch and shoot.
Here's Clarkson, stolen by Walker. McConnell scanning the floor. Pass to Jackson. Jackson, a screen on Clarkson. For the lead, it's rebounded by New York. Good work there as it goes. Clarkson's got 9 points.
Well, Jordan Clarkson, a nice, efficient look there. Boy, that'll help your percentages.
Walker is screen on Clarkson. Shepard. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. It's still anybody's game as we've reached the end of 3. Knicks out front, up by 2. We've got more hoops coming your way in just a moment. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
You love the unselfishness, finding the best look, and it doesn't matter who's taking it.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Siakam and Jackson make up the inside pair. Shepard out there with T.J. McConnell. And it's Walker in at the 3. That's the Pacers' 5. Left side, Clarkson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Pulls it from the elbow. That shot off. The way, Greg, they're sharing the ball tonight, mesmerizing.
Everyone's getting to touch it, and everyone's contributing.
Now, here's McConnell. Tight defense on him. Siakam outside to take the lead. It's rebounded by New York. Robinson's got 7 rebounds in the game. Siakam against Clarkson. To the middle. Here's Robinson, and finished off by Robinson.
Really good execution by Jordan Clarkson. As a coach, you're always looking to maximize your team's consistency. That's good offense.
Pass to Siakam. Towns with the defensive effort. The Knicks with the lead. Clarkson surveying the floor. Over Shepard. Robinson controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Boy, what a save by Mitchell Robinson. Conversion on the second chance bucket.
And so it's Rick Carlisle here calling timeout. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now. So for the Knicks, Anunoby, he's checked in for Robinson. Bridges comes in for Landry Shamet. And it's Jalen Brunson in for Miles McBride. Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Rick Carlisle's huddle. Coach challenging the team to play faster. He emphasized the main focus is that first pass off a turnover or a rebound. Make it quicker to get the ball out and into transition. Let's see if those words actually work.
All right, Allie, thank you. Siakam against Anunoby. Pass to Furphy. Indiana needs to get a shot off. A shot by McConnell, no good. The Knicks leading by 4. To the inside. Here's Towns. Count that one.
Now that Towns is rolling, boy, you just deliver the ball on time and on target. He will do the rest.
McConnell against Brunson. Pass to Furphy. Now, here's McConnell. And the 3 off target. Here we've got Brunson. Brunson with the defense all over him.
Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
Siakam up top. He's guarded by Anunoby. Launches it. Rebounded by Towns.
He had 6 points from long range in the first half, but nothing's falling here since.
Brunson. And get the 3.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Oh, that is a big-time jam.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last.
And so it's Mike Brown here calling timeout. He knows every possession is critical now. Josh Hart, he's checked in for Clarkson. They've given up just 8 points in the 4th quarter. Outside, Anunoby. Here's Towns. Hart outside. Towns sets the pick for Hart. The long shot, no good. Pacers trail by 6. Bridges with the steal. Now Towns beyond the arc. And it misses. Now Nembhard. Siakam inside. He's guarded by Anunoby.
Nothing seems to be going his way this quarter.
Well, not at the offensive end, certainly. He cannot buy a bucket right now.
Now Siakam. Shoots the 3. Outside Mathurin. Here's the screen. He's off from 3.
Boy, when you're trying to make up ground, every shot counts. You have got to be selective.
Anunoby, and he does not hit. No room for them to make a mistake here.
You got to almost play perfect from here on out.
Rebounded by Anunoby, and an intentional foul right there. Now Brunson. It's stolen by Mathurin.
They've got to take the first good shot they can find.
And they've got to be efficient with the clock. Quick score, quick foul.
It's in.
This guy's such an excellent passer. You want the ball in Nembhard's hands, letting him make decisions.
And so they foul intentionally.
Honestly, just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back.
He drops the first one, and that puts them up by 5. So he gets them both, and it's a 6-point ball game.
And as long as they can keep doing that kind of work at the foul line, this lead will be safe.
Timeout called the Pacers. They're down by 6. Turning here to our analysts, what factors, guys, come to your mind?
They need a quick basket here.
Well, preferably a 3, right? If there's a clean look, take it.
Nembhard fires. Knocks down the 3.
Andrew Nembhard is nothing if not poised. My goodness, what a big-time bucket.
And they're going to prolong the game here with an intentional foul. First free throw is good, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
Yeah, the crucial part of those free throws is that it now makes it a 2-possession game.
Timeout called the Pacers. There's 18 seconds left to play in the final quarter. And let's get your take, guys. What's the strategy?
Yeah, trying to get back in this thing, they need a score.
They need to score, and they need to do it quickly, but it is still possible here.
Now Nemhard. Launches from deep. Cleared away by Hart.
And when you are as good a shooter as he is, you have to have the confidence to take that shot. It might not always fall.
And for most guys, I think you only want to take that shot if you've hit a few in a row. That is absolutely a heat check.
Gets the first, and that increases their lead to 6. And a tough break is his second attempt at the line. No good. Nemhard can't drop the tough three-pointer. So it's New York picking up the win. They seem to relish their role as the bad guy here tonight.
You know, Kevin, I sense that as well. I mean, they really did feed off all of that negative energy this crowd was directing at them. I mean, they turned it around and used it as motivation to close out a significant win.
Now let's send it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline with our player of the game. Allie, take it away.
All right, I'm with Karl Anthony Towns. Karl, congratulations on the victory. What was key in getting the win here tonight?
I mean, we played like we wanted it more. You know, we came out here and we just did a lot of great defensive stops. It wasn't offensive. It was more defensive. We did a great job. We got those 50-50 balls, put us in a nice position.
We can see and feel that desperation. Congrats on the win.
And as always, Allie, thank you so much. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, Allie LaForce, and the rest of our terrific 2K crew, this is Kevin Harlan. Hope you enjoyed our broadcast. And now, our player of the game, Karl Anthony Towns.
And a peek into the locker room. Players soaking in. Welcome, everyone, to NBA basketball on 2K Sports. I'm Brian Anderson, and joining me at the table, Richard Jefferson and Grant Hill. We've also got Allie LaForce bringing us reports. Let's take a look at our starters for the Golden State Warriors. Curry and Podge pairing up in the backcourt. Then there's Draymond Green. Then it's Moses Moody. And it's Santos in at the 4. All right, guys, we're lucky to have Shams Charania joining us now. Our 2K insider calling in with a story. What do you got, Shams?
Well, thanks. The Heat knew they needed to add more shot creation, and this summer, they went out and got just that, acquiring Norman Powell, coming off an all-star caliber season with the Clippers, and doing so without giving up much draft capital in return, or even a starter. That has to be considered a home run for the Heat.
A great addition. Shams Charania with the report. Thanks, Shams. Now here's Podziemski. We saw him with 11 points in his last game. The 3 from Curry. He buries it from 3.
He has the fastest shot in the game of basketball. Curry's release is so quick that the D can't afford to lay off him at all.
Here's Hero. He's been an important part of this offense, averaging around 22 points a game. Outside Curry. Down low. Here's Green. The rebound by Wiggins.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Hero for 3. That doesn't go either for Hero.
His consistency just hasn't been there this quarter in terms of his shooting.
Here's Podziemski. And it's all from three-point range. The Heat have gone 1 of 4 to begin this one. From downtown, and Hero with the 3. Hero's got 6 points.
Put Hero anywhere on the arc, and he'll shoot it. I mean, he is so confident.
Curry passes to Green. Here's Santos. The kick out, Curry. The 3, bearing his second of 3 attempts.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Now here's Hero. 6 points for him. Powell sets a screen. From the arc. Wiggins, no good.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Pass to Green. Outside Curry. Just 5 to shoot. Shoots over Powell. And unable to get the go-ahead bucket there. And Wiggins has got the ball here for Miami. Victory eluded them the last time they faced the Warriors.
This time around, they're looking for better execution offensively. They have to avoid mistakes.
If they can clean up the turnovers and make better decisions, it should be a much closer game this time around.
Here's Moody. After the basket by Miami. Another 3 for Golden State. Most of the season behind us, Grant. Talk about the mindset for teams right now.
Well, if people tell you the standings don't affect the mindset, BA, they're lying. Everyone is asking themselves how they can improve or maintain position. You just don't want to backslide now. I always love the hard work on the glass. Just great activity.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Just moments ago, Eric Spoelstra and I were able to chat. On the topic of Curry, Coach said, it's like playing a game of tag. He continued, "We had our wings chase our guards around in practice, and everyone is on notice. We all know how good he can be. The important thing is to not take any plays off. We'll stay sharp, or he'll remind us, that's for sure." Guys, back to you.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. And here's a timeout from Eric Spoelstra now. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. So Miami going with an almost entire new group here. Ware's checked in for Wiggins. Jaquez comes in for Powell. Larson's checked in for Tyler Hero. And it's Smith in for Mitchell. There's a minute 54 left now in the first quarter. Smith passes to Jaquez. Adebayo sets a screen. And again, no good by Miami. The Warriors leading. Outside Curry. Back to Green. There's the three. Adebayo grabs the board.
Shocking that he just bricked that one. The defense got real lucky there.
And no question, Bam Adebayo, one of the best all-around big men in the league.
And even as his efficiency has waned just a bit in recent years, he remains steady Eddie on a nightly basis. A two-way player who gives you a little of everything.
And the Heat with some changes. Jovic, he's checked in for Adebayo. And Yakachonis subbed in for Smith. Golden State has gone 4 of 7 from three-point range here in the first. Horford in the high post. And the Warriors miss again. The Heat have gone 4 of 10 shooting the rock in this first quarter. Pass to Yakachonis. There's 45 seconds left in the first quarter. Here's Larson. Fires the three. Horford pulls it in. It's Podziemski on the wing. Yet to see a basket. And here's Horford for three. And again, it's the Warriors missing. Miami trailing. Pass to Larson. And here's Jaquez. 4-3. Larson, no good. Puts it up from 12. Stephen Curry getting it done for the Warriors. Clicking from deep. 4 threes made in the quarter. More 2K action in just a moment. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Warriors.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
And following off of what you said, they've really done a good job distributing the ball, passing up good shots for great ones.
They've got Powell. Jaime Jaquez out there with Khalil Ware. And it's Larson in at the 1. So that's who Miami starts the second with. Now here's Powell. He picked up 21 points in their last win against Chicago.
And he made a living at the line as well. Got there over and over and did some damage.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Here's Hield. Taking a look at his production, averaging just over 8 points a game. Some solid D from Jaquez.
Usually he's a master in the midi, but not that time.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, guys. The Warriors at last season's trade deadline swinging the deal for Jimmy Butler. Stephen Curry said him signing an extension is big. He's committed for this run. It creates expectations, which I love. We all thrive off of that energy in that kind of environment. We are up for the challenge. Back over to you, BA.
They're all in. Allie, thank you. Now here's Melton. His last outing, he had 18 points. Back to Horford. The three. Rebound Miami. Well, they put up a nice win against Chicago last time out.
And most of the arena was totally against them. But they looked inward, trusted each other, and made good plays.
Even with all that noise, when they had the ball, it never rattled them. Their offense was in tune like it was a home game.
Golden State has gotten 5 of 11 threes to drop so far in this game. Now here's Melton. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. And here's Horford. Melton outside. No good on the three. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Here's Powell. No good. That would have tied it.
Had enough room to finish, and that's one he'll usually make.
You know, Richard, the Warriors have the 3rd most championships after the Lakers and Celtics.
Yeah, and 2 of those came as the Philadelphia Warriors, though, including the first NBA championship back in '47. And then they had the one with Rick Barry in '75. But most people know about their rings from the last decade or so in this dynasty.
And here's a timeout from Eric Spoelstra now. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. So for Miami, Adebayo's checked in for Ware. Wiggins comes in for Jovic. And Tyler Hero's subbed in for Larson. And a new group getting ready for the Warriors. And about 3 minutes played now in the second quarter. Adebayo sets a screen. Rebounded by Green.
Oh, that's a shot he's got to hit. Brick.
Here's Curry. And it's Miami with a rebound. Following this one, they get to host the Bulls. And that'll be their second of 4 total games at home. Powell's shot is off.
Okay, so if I were to say this was a disaster of a period for him, it would be an understatement. But hey, sometimes you got to shoot your way out of the slump, even for him.
Now here's Curry. 23 points for him last game against Detroit. 6 on the shot clock. Hield from outside. Adebayo grabs the board. Adebayo's got his 4th rebound in this one. Jaquez against Hield. Jaquez, that's good. Jaquez has got his first 2 points. Well, Grant, as more and more teams look to get up and down, you think that lends itself to going deeper down the roster?
Oh, definitely, BA. Also, with the G League and bigger coaching staffs enabling end-of-the-bench guys to get more reps, it helps them stay ready when their number is called.
That's not even a deep 3 for Curry. That's just pretty much his range at this point in his career.
Back to Hero. Takes a three. Second chance shot. Bam! Going to work inside.
How about the level of activity this dude just brings to the glass? Just refusing to give up on plays. And his teammates, trust me, they appreciate the effort.
And Steve Kerr wants a timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Ware's checked in for Miami. Mitchell comes in for Powell. The Warriors also with a sub. Pajemski's checked in for Hield. And we've got 1:18 left in the second period. Curry against Mitchell. Shot clock at 5. Golden State needs to get off a shot. Santos can't get it to go. Heat trail by 3. Outside Mitchell. And he's going for the lob.
A great read between those two guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These two teammates right here, Grant, they are connected. Outside Pajemski. Mitchell against Curry. Green with a screen on Mitchell. Curry from deep three-point land. And the Warriors miss again. Miami's gone 1 of 4 from three-point land here in the second. Wiggins passes to Hero. Puts it up. And he misses the go-ahead basket. The Warriors shooting 32% for this game. Not what they're hoping for. And it's Green missing. Wiggins with it. Pass to Hero. This one for 3. The shot that time not on target. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Warriors ahead, up 1. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
I'm here with Steve Kerr. Coach, a good start for you guys, but not quite as effective in the second quarter. Cause for concern?
No, I thought we played well. We came out and played tough defense and got out and ran.
All right, Allie, thanks for that. We will see everyone right back after this break, ready for the second half.
Welcome, one and all. Before we hear Kenny and Shaq's...
In a game against the Bulls, they'll have the advantage coming in. But it's not like they're infallible. I mean, no one is.
Yeah. Now let's get back to the game at hand. Stephen Curry has his fingerprints all over that first half. Thanks, as always, for...
And if you're just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Stephen Curry having a dominant impact in this game.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
Kicking off the second half, here's Steve Kerr's 5. Curry and Pods pairing up in the backcourt. Then it's Moody, then there's Draymond Green, and it's Santos in at the 4 spot. And even as the Heat look to go younger, this is not a team with an appetite for lengthy rebuilds, Grant.
Yeah, B.A. But one advantage they possess, when star players around the league ponder a change of scenery, Miami certainly has some great views.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
Outside Moody. The three is up. Ooh, the smooth three from Moody.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Hero for three. That one's good. Mitchell making the play. Mitchell's got 3 assists in the game.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
Now here's Podziemski. Still without a bucket. Pass to Curry. Back to Podziemski. Green with a screen on Hero. Podziemski. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Miami Heat. Since the second half started, they've only given up 3 points. Adebayo finds Hero. Here's the three. Hero with another miss.
And imagine how good they'll look if he can start to chip in a bit more offensively.
Now Curry. He's got 15. Curry at the rim.
What focus from Curry on offense so far, doing everything he can to provide a lift for his squad.
Pass to Adebayo. Now here's Mitchell for three. Santos pulls it in. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Thanks a lot, B.A. Well, Draymond Green is getting serious in the weight room. He said, one thing I learned is you have to lift weights. I was always naturally strong, so I was like, what do I need to lift for? These guys can't move me right now. But your body needs to be able to withstand the pounding of a long season. Back over to you guys.
Okay, Allie, thanks a lot. Now here's Hero. He's got 12. Mitchell feeling it out a bit. Miami, no good that time either.
Look, I know he wanted to answer with a three of his own, but you gotta play smarter. Play your game, not theirs.
Here's Moody. He's been a consistent contributor, averaging just over 11 a game. The shot by Podziemski, no good.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
From a mid-major school to a first-round pick, Wisconsin native Brandon Podziemski has had quite the rise, RJ.
Yeah, finishes top 5 in Rookie of the Year voting in 2024. Pods gives you a little bit of everything on the floor. Great rebounder for his size also.
And Steve Kerr wants a timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Jaime Jaquez is checked in for Miami. The Warriors also with a sub. Heald's checked in. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third. Here's Santos. No points so far. Fires for three. And again, it's the Warriors missing.
And sometimes on defense, you can just get lucky.
Hero for three. Pure from three-point range. And the Heat lead by 2.
He's putting them to the test this quarter, attacking every chance he gets.
Pass to Green. Hield from outside. Drains the triple. Hield's got 6 points.
Love the response there from Hield, matching threes.
Powell passes to Adebayo. Miami moving it around. Adebayo, a screen on Hield. Clock at 6. Wiggins outside. No good with the triple. Golden State has gone 3 of 7 from deep so far in the third quarter.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
And here's a timeout from Eric Spoelstra now. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. All right, let's take a look at the highest scoring teams over the past month in the NBA. Second, the Warriors. Fifth on the list, Miami.
These have been two of the top offenses in the league as of late. Their confident shooting has been creating some really impressive point totals.
Jaquez up top. Right now he's contributing about 15.5 points a game. Pass to Jovic. Here's Larson, 6 to shoot. Again, the Heat misses.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
And here's Horford. Horford gets it done inside.
Maybe they expended too much energy in the first half. They just look tired here on the defensive end.
There's 18 seconds left in the third. Pass to Larson. A shot to stop the run. Connects from downtown. Larson's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Now here's Hield. Tried to come right back with a three of his own, but it's no good. 3 quarters of play and a close one here. The Warriors on top. They're up by 2. And time for a short break. Stay right there. The fourth quarter is coming up next. And meanwhile, Eric Spoelstra rallying the troops.
Once we get the rebound, get to those corners, race for it, okay? What you're doing right now is you're making them have to defend.
And Coach Spo imploring his guys to be faster and sharper than the other team.
If they do that, they'll be fine. Coach wants to tire the opposition out on defense.
3 tense quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. We've got Khalil Ware. Jaime Jaquez out there with Powell. And it's Jovic in at the 4. That's the group on the floor for Miami. And the Warriors shooting just 38% for this game so far. Pass to Curry. Three-pointer. Curry splashing one down from 3.
And maybe they made some adjustments at the half. I mean, they're finally executing offensively.
Now here's Ware. Here's Larson. .60 ticks off the clock here in the fourth. Miami moving it around. 5 on the clock.
Some agile defense from Hill, not allowing the shooter to slip by him.
Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. To the wing, right side. Lets it go from deep. And the Warriors with another three.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
And Eric Spoelstra decides to call timeout. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. Hero, he's checked in for Larson. Green's checked in for the Warriors. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Eric Spoelstra's huddle. He said to his players, "I believe in you. I know what we have." It was less about X's and O's and more about the team's identity. Guys, they play for one another.
Allie, thank you. Powell passes to Hero. Back to Powell. Here's Ware. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
After a brutal first half from the field, their shots are finally starting to fall.
The Warriors lead by 4. Hield passes to Horford. And here's Curry. There's the triple. And the Warriors with another three.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Pass to Hero. Three-pointer. The Warriors pull it in. Now here's Hield. Horford outside. Fires from deep. And Curry is good for 3. And now it's a 10-point Warrior lead.
When you let a team knock down that many threes, you know you're likely to be on the wrong side of a run.
Hero outside. Launches it. The Warriors pull it in. Horford's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Green. Oh, look at Draymond flexing with that finish.
I just love the ball movement.
The Heat have gone 2 of 5 from the field in this final quarter. Pass to Ware. Here's Hero. Just 5 on the clock. Oh, what a move. And he racks up 2.
They've come into the second half with renewed focus at the offensive end, putting it.
Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now. So for Miami, Adebayo's checked in for Ware. Wiggins comes in for Jovic. And Mitchell's subbed in for Jaquez. Now the Warriors with it. They're on a 14-4 run. Here's the pick. Here's Santos, hounded by Wiggins.
Cash! And after a sketchy first half, they're now looking much more comfortable on the offensive end.
Heat trail by 12. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Bucket!
And bouncing off defenders, Adebayo kept his eyes on the rim.
And so it's Curry with it. He brings it up for Golden State. Fires the three. Rebounded by Adebayo. Hero left side. Ooh, the three doesn't go.
He's got a nice feel for that crossover, but you still have to finish.
Curry against Mitchell. Right side, Pajemski. Shot clock at 6. Yes! Locked in on the J. Miami has got nothing to fall from outside the arc here in the fourth. 0 for 4. Hero! Oh, it misses! The Warriors lead by 12. Here's Green. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
The Heat have gotten 4 of 9 shots to go in during this fourth quarter. Yes, sir, it's good.
The passing of Hero keeps getting better and better as his career goes on.
Golden State has gone 4 of 5 from beyond the arc here in the fourth.
And this is a game they can build off of. They kept their focus all game long, and it will get marked as a win for the Warriors.
Offensively, they made the most of their trips.
They found multiple ways to score consistently, and a little luck doesn't hurt them either. They also got some nice bounces off the rim tonight, too.
And this will give them their 28th win of the year.
They were well prepared coming in and showed a real competitive streak.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Stephen Curry.
And he was getting buckets all night long, giving the defense that work.
Yeah, they blocked out the noise, blocked out the distractions, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
All road wins. They're just so sweet. They're just so sweet. You know why? Because they are so hard to come by.
1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Cleared away by Mitchell. And so the Warriors take the win. They played the villain tonight, and they played it well.
Yes, they did. And, you know, you have two choices. You can either succumb to the hostility in this arena, or you can feed off of it and use it as motivation. They did the latter.
All right, let's go courtside to Allie LaForce with our player of the game. Allie, it's all yours.
Thanks so much. Stephen, a big-time victory tonight. What aspect of this win pleases you the most?
It was a full team effort. Obviously, you look at the stat sheet, but the little things I'm talking about that we did to win the game tonight are huge. And that's when it's winning time, we showed up, and that means a lot.
It's got to feel good to see it come together. Thanks so much.
Allie, thank you as always. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Grant Hill, Richard Jefferson, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. And as we leave you, here's a look at our player of the game, Stephen Curry.